In a corner of the woodland, where light seldom reaches, a lioness lies on the dry grass, her body trembling after the exhausting ordeal of birth. Beside her, 3 newborn cubs. Lion cubs are born with their eyes sealed shut, their bodies small and helpless. They cannot hunt or defend themselves. For the first few weeks, the mother must seclude herself from the pride. This is not only to shield her cubs from outside dangers, but also to avoid the attention of the males within her own pride. A resident male, should he discover cubs that are not his own, will not hesitate to kill them. Not far from the lioness's hiding place, a hyena has caught the scent of fresh milk. Its eyes gleam in the darkness, each step slow, yet full of calculation. The lioness, with her sharp instincts, quickly senses the danger. As the hyena pokes its head into the thicket, the mother attacks with terrifying speed. A roar echoes through the area, sending the predator fleeing. This is the cub's first lesson. Life in the Serengeti is no place for the faint-hearted. The lioness rarely leaves her cubs during these first few weeks. Every moment, she must be alert to every sound, every movement. In the Serengeti, danger is a constant shadow, and this is just the beginning of their trials. At 6 weeks old, the cubs are finally old enough to leave the den and rejoin the pride with their mother. It is a crucial milestone on their journey to adulthood, as the wider world opens up before them for the first time. A pride of lions is not just a fortress, but also the cubs' first school. Every adult female in the pride acts as a guardian. They gently teach the young ones to recognize each other, to understand the language of growls and the signals of territory. One morning, while the pride is resting near a riverbank, a small herd of antelope approaches their den. The adult females quickly disperse, forming a hunting line. Curious, one of the cubs clumsily runs after its mother. The antelope, startled, scatter and flee. The mother, rather than gently scolding, brings her cub back to the pride. This is their first lesson in understanding that on the savannah, every action must be carefully calculated. Not all cubs adapt easily to the pride. Some are often ignored or even snapped at by the adults. This is nature's way of teaching them that patience and adaptability are vital for survival. As dawn breaks over the Serengeti, the lions awaken. This is no ordinary morning. After days of hunger, the pride has decided to aim for a much larger target. Weighing up to 1,500 pounds, the buffalo is no easy prey. They are powerful, with sharp horns, and always move in a herd. From a distance, the pride's adult females begin to observe the buffalo herd. They do not rush to attack. Instead, each one moves silently through the bush. Behind them, the young lions watch the game unfold. This is their first practical lesson in understanding that a hunt relies on more than just strength. One lioness pauses, her sharp eyes fixed on an old bull at the edge of the herd. This is the ideal target. The other lionesses understand the signal from their companion. Each individual begins to move, forming a circle around the buffalo herd. One lioness takes the lead, bursting from the bush, sending the buffalo into a panic. The buffalo scatter, creating a scene of chaos. The pride quickly focuses on its target, the old bull now lagging behind. The mother attacks, sinking her claws deep into the buffalo's back, while other members of the pride rush in, biting at its legs and neck. The bull reacts violently, using all its strength to throw a lioness from its back. Meanwhile, a young lion, excited by the noise, decides to test its own strength. It targets another small buffalo that is running. But with its inexperience and slow speed, it is quickly sent flying by a powerful kick from the buffalo. This is the young lion's first practical lesson in understanding that hunting relies not just on strength, but on coordination and precision. The old bull, despite its power and effort, is ultimately no match for the lion's perfect coordination. As the buffalo falls, the roars of the lions shatter the tense atmosphere. This is not just the sound of victory, but also a signal calling the cubs to share in the spoils. The cubs, though not directly involved in the hunt, are allowed to approach and feast. They bite and tear at the flesh, learning how to handle prey under their mother's strict supervision. For the young lions, this is not just a hearty meal, but a valuable lesson in coordination and patience. Although they rule the savannah, lions are not immune to threats from both internal and external challenges. On the majestic Simien Mountains, the roof of Africa, a fiery dawn illuminates the kingdom of the Galada, a creature that bears on its chest the bleeding heart mark of power and passion. Here, an old tyrant has ruled with an iron fist for 3 rainy seasons, but his throne is rotting from within before the ambition of a young challenger. However, this usurpation is not decided by bloody battles, but by a sophisticated political struggle, caresses and grooming to win the votes of the females, the true holders of life and death in the clan. When the new alliance is forged, the old dynasty collapses in ostracism, but the young king's victory is only the beginning of a new nightmare. On the edge of the territory, the legion of bachelors still covets the throne, and the loyalty of the queens is merely a calculated survival strategy. For on this wind-swept peak, the crown never rests easy on any head for long. Deep in the green heart of Uganda, Kibale National Park, a hidden kingdom. Over 1,000 chimpanzees live together. This is not just a troop. This is a complex society with political alliances and power struggles, as ruthless as any in the human world. For 3 years, this kingdom was under the iron heel of a tyrant. His power seemed absolute. But chimpanzees share with us 99% of our DNA. And like humans, they never forget, and loyalty is never eternal. As the underlying cracks spread, the fateful moment arrived. The most trusted right hand has now turned against his master. The old dynasty falls. A new king rises from the shadows. In the high canopy, the red Colobus monkeys remain indifferent, unaware that the order on the ground has changed forever. The predecessor hunted with violence. The successor hunts with intelligence. When the sun reaches its zenith, a bloody feast marks the coronation of the new dynasty. But in Kibale, kingship always comes with a death sentence. At the western border, the wind carries a death signal that makes the entire forest hold its breath. The smell of dry earth mixed with sour sweat, not the smell of their own kind, but the smell of invaders. A war has arrived at their very doorstep. Baboons. From the Ethiopian highlands to the deep forests of Central Africa, the power of this primate always follows one destiny, born of struggle and ending in solitude. At the forest's edge, the Ogiek people see them as meto, sacred guardians. But when drought scorches everything, reverence must give way to survival. They are forced to hunt their own god. A ritual of apology echoes through the ancient forest. The prize is shared not just for sustenance, but as a lifeline connecting them to their ancestors. But the laws of nature do not stop there. Further south, in the open woodlands of the Serengeti, a new order is being established. This harsh biological crossroads belongs not to the strongest, but to the best adapted. During the rainy season, the open savannas of the Serengeti are cloaked in a fresh green hue. Daytime temperatures often reach nearly 81 degrees Fahrenheit, while the nights become a pleasant 59 degrees. The wettest period lasts from March to May. Before that, from November to December, there are shorter, less intense rains. This is the time when many herbivores gather to feed, attracting predators who take advantage of the vegetation and thickets for cover. The Nile crocodile becomes the most mysterious predator of this place. The crocodile hides for weeks on end, submerged in the murky water, with only its eyes and nostrils above the surface, like a lurking trap. The mouth of a Nile crocodile contains 64 to 68 sharp, conical teeth, designed for gripping prey rather than tearing flesh. The bite force of an adult can reach up to 4,900 pounds force, enough to crush the bones of an antelope or a buffalo. Another remarkable feature is their impressive ability to fast. An adult individual can survive for months without eating. This adaptation allows them to wait patiently for weeks without losing their lethal power. Beneath the rippling water's surface, while the Nile crocodile lies in wait for its prey, the woodlands echo with a deep, majestic sound. The African savanna elephant approaches the herds like a colossal, slow-moving tank. The elephant's body contains sophisticated survival tools. Its enormous ears help to cool the body, regulating blood flow and dissipating heat. According to Live Science, in May 2025, an elephant can divert about 20% of its blood to its ears when they are fanned. The grey, wrinkled skin has tiny fissures that retain water and mud, creating an evaporative effect that keeps the skin cool. But its true strength lies in its trunk, a multifunctional tool. It can suck up water for drinking, spray it over its body for cooling, or dig wells in dry riverbeds to access groundwater. The holes dug by elephants quickly become cooling spots for many other species. Elephants also use their trunks for tactile communication. During the rainy season, foraging behavior follows the green wave tracking principle. An adult elephant can consume up to 330 pounds of vegetation per day and drink 48 to 61 gallons of water if needed. The herd congregates in areas with high-quality grass and near water during the wet period. As the African elephant herds retreat, leaving gaps in the foliage and broken branches in their wake, the Masai giraffe quietly approaches. It does not need to fell trees. Its superior height is enough to reach the highest branches. It is the tallest of all giraffe subspecies and the tallest land animal on the planet. An adult can stand up to 19 feet tall, with its neck accounting for nearly half of that height. This unique body structure allows it to reach foliage that almost no other herbivore can touch. However, its exceptional height becomes a vulnerability when it bends down to drink. They must spread their legs or kneel to lower their heads. At that moment, they become ideal targets for predators, such as lions and leopards. Therefore, they often choose open water sources where their view is unobstructed. Since 2019, the Masai giraffe has been listed as endangered by the IUCN. In 3 decades, their population has declined by about 50%, from 70,000 to approximately 32,000 individuals in the wild as of 2024. At the top of an acacia tree, just stripped of its highest leaves by a Masai giraffe, a slight movement rustles the lower branches. An agile vervet monkey leaps from branch to branch, leaving behind a trail of staccato calls. The vervet monkey has a discreet yet distinctive appearance. Its soft, silver-gray coat highlights a black face and bright, coal-like eyes. A peculiar identifying feature is the pale blue abdomen of the adult males. A visual signal used in social communication. They are true opportunists in the animal world. During the rainy season, their menu is incredibly diverse. In particular, their ability to coordinate in small groups allows them to forage while maintaining constant vigilance. Whenever there is a sign of danger, an individual will emit a piercing alarm call. Furthermore, vervet monkeys can distinguish and produce different types of alarm calls, depending on the type of predator. They live in troops with a well-defined social structure where dominant individuals coordinate movements and protect the group. When the vervet monkey's alarm call falls silent, a new sound echoes through the high canopy, deeper, more resonant, like a drumbeat through space. A ghostly echo pierces the Serengeti canopy. It is the territorial claim of the black and white Colobus monkey, the magnificent phantoms of the forest. Clad in jet-black fur accented with silken white streamers, they are exquisite aerial dancers. Nature has taken their thumbs but compensated with hook-like hands, allowing them to glide effortlessly through the most delicate branches. Possessing a complex stomach to digest leaves, this primate spends its entire life suspended between the earth and sky. They rarely touch the ground, and in this dense labyrinth, their booming roar is the only beacon to maintain contact between families. As the echoes from the primates above still resonate through the forest, on the ground below, the black-backed jackal strolls casually. Its appearance is a harmonious blend of silver grey, rust brown, and a black saddle running down its back. Weighing between 13 and 29 pounds, they are relatively small but extremely agile and intelligent. The black-backed jackal is a cunning hunter. They can hunt alone or in pairs. During the rainy season, the menu becomes diverse, with the revival of life everywhere. Jackals often wait nearby, stalking birds or hares that come to quench their thirst. Its keen sense of smell can detect a carcass from over a mile away, ensuring it never misses a good meal, even if it's just leftovers. They live in tightly bonded pairs. A pair can stay together for life, hunting and raising their young together. The black-backed jackal plays an essential role in the ecosystem of the open savannas. They are the silent caretakers. Recent studies by the East African Institute of Ecology show that savannas with high jackal densities have a faster rate of carcass decomposition. Once again, the gaze turns upward, no longer searching for the agile figures of monkeys, but for a tiny, vibrant spot of color. Under the damp, post-rain sky, the lilac-breasted roller flits about like a living fragment of a rainbow. This bird is only about 14 inches long, but has a distinctive, unmistakable flight pattern. In flight, it often performs impressive aerial acrobatics. The rainy season brings insects out of their cocoons, hiding under leaves or hopping on the wet grass. It is the golden hour for the lilac-breasted roller. From a low branch, it swoops down in a precise movement, catching the grasshoppers or beetles stirred up by the rain. This bird does not live in large flocks, but usually in pairs. They occupy small territories. As the last drops of rain vanish, an invisible command is triggered. No fanfare, only the thunderous drumming of hooves, heralding the greatest migration on the planet. Million souls. A massive living river flows towards the Grumeti River. Meanwhile, the plains zebra takes on the role of guide and sentinel. And the Masai giraffe, though not directly participating in the migration, becomes a living watchtower. In this green and tranquil landscape, the Nile crocodile is a constant terror in the minds of the herds. Many wildebeest die not from crocodile teeth, but are crushed in the chaos. Dozens can fall simply from the force of the current or the pandemonium of the panicked crowd. Under the scorching heat of the Serengeti dry season, a mobile fortress lumbers on. It is the Cape buffalo. With limited vision and hearing, they compensate for this critical weakness with an ultimate weapon, the power of the herd. Under the leadership of the alpha male, this massive block of muscle moves, guided by an ancient memory of finding water. When danger strikes, their bond becomes an impenetrable shield. A calf's distress call is not a plea, but a command for a full-scale attack. The entire herd turns, forming a wall of sharp horns that charges at 30 miles per hour, ready to crush any who dare to challenge. This is the classic confrontation of the Big Five, where the most persistent hunter meets the most ferocious prey. But while the ground is shaking from the battle of giants, another pair of eyes, cold and sharp, is quietly watching it all from above. It is the martial eagle, a powerful bird with a wingspan that can reach nearly 7 feet and an impressive wingspan of up to 8.5 feet. This makes it the largest bird of prey in Africa. It prefers to watch from dry branches where its view is wide. When it spots prey, it dives like a fast and precise arrow. The International Union for Conservation of Nature has classified the martial eagle as endangered since 2020. The blue wildebeest. They move, creating a dark biological river. The synchronized breeding strategy helps the herd reduce pressure from predators. Many calves are born at the same time. During the dry season, the yellow and withered grasses force the entire group to constantly move towards the last areas with water. Every morning and late afternoon, millions of eyes look up at the sky, while steady legs continue the journey towards the distant horizon. During the dry season, when water and food become scarce, the herds adjust their migration, following ancient paths passed down in their genetic code. The social life of the herd also follows a well-established system. The majority consists of females and their young. During rest periods, the young lie in the center, protected by their mothers and other females around them. If a single individual emits an alarm call, the entire herd will immediately awaken, alert to any strange movement. Their digestive system is very efficient at converting large amounts of plant fiber. They graze in groups, always vigilant of their surroundings. The savannah during the rainy season becomes more vibrant than ever as the blue wildebeest lead the way. And right alongside, the plains, zebras advance in herds like living waves of black and white. The zebra's diet is almost exclusively grass, accounting for about 96.9%. They have a fast digestive system, sufficient to process the tall, fibrous grasses that many other herbivores avoid. Zebras often consume the top taller and tougher layer of grass, paving the way for the wildebeest to follow and eat the softer part near the ground. Thanks to this, smaller species, such as the Thompson's gazelle, can also access the low vegetation. Zebras live in small family groups, consisting of a dominant male, a few females, and their young. The rainy season comes alive as the Thompson's gazelle reveals its full survival potential. They take advantage of the lower, tender grass layers that sprout after the plains. Zebras have grazed the tops. With a recorded speed of 50 to 55 miles per hour, according to an Alteza travel report in 2025, the Thompson's gazelle turns every leap and every sudden turn into a life-or-death tool. After the first rains, the vegetation grows tall and soft at the edge of the open woodlands, a perfect scene for ambushes while they are distracted by feeding. They live in herds, with a well-defined family structure. Each group has a dominant male, a few females, and their young. A sharp snort can send the entire herd scattering in flight, a clear sign that a predator is near. The Thompson's gazelle feeds almost exclusively on grass, with about 96.9% of its diet being grass, according to an analysis published in the journal Science in 2024. They often lie still in the tall grass to avoid detection and only return to the group when they can keep up with the herd's pace. The crown of the savannah needs no contest. It belongs by default to the lion. This is the only cat that operates under a steel-disciplined social order. The agile females are the lethal spearheads in ambushes, while the males are the fortress walls protecting the kingdom. With a dark mane, a symbol of absolute power, the king's roar carries for 5 miles, a stern warning sent into the night. But nature has no room for pity. Young males will be exiled to write their own destiny. Though it is the absolute ruler at the dry season's waterholes, this throne is shaky. As prey numbers decline, the king's roar is slowly becoming a warning of life's fragility. Following in the lion's footsteps, the silent master of savannah predation, comes the spotted hyena, a ruthless strategist in its own right. Its laughter echoes from afar, whether for the scraps of a carcass or the satisfaction of a lion-free territory, always carrying a chilling undertone. The spotted hyenas emerge at the dry dusk, gliding among the migratory trails of wildebeest or zebra. They hunt and scavenge with equal skill, silently targeting the young or the exhausted. They communicate with their famous high-pitched laughter. This distinctive sound carries through the dry air, gathering the clan members whenever there is an opportunity. Spotted hyenas live in a matriarchal structure. The females are larger and lead the group. Typically, daughters inherit their mother's social relationships. Hyenas are also masters of ecological cleanup. Their bite is extremely powerful, estimated at around 1,000 pounds force. When lions or leopards leave leftovers after a meal, hyenas quickly return to consume the bones, sinews, and even the calcium. During severe droughts, they do not hesitate to consume the carcasses of their own species, whether due to old age, accidents, or internal conflicts. Amidst the sun-scorched sea of grass, a phantom glides like the wind. It is the cheetah, the planet's ultimate speed machine. Its body is an aerodynamic masterpiece. Light bones, a tail like a rudder, and the ability to explode to 75 miles per hour in a flash. But in exchange for this divine speed, it has sacrificed the power of its jaw muscles. From a high termite mound, its killer eyes lock onto the weakest prey. Its strategy is not endurance, but explosion. Under 300 meters, a lightning-fast death race. Science has proven it is not the scorching heat, but the harsh biological limits that force this lightning bolt to end the game. Win or lose. One wrong step, and death will erupt like a storm. Instinct, speed, and blood all are about to converge in a moment of life and death. In a land where the laws are written in fang and claw, who will be the first to break the silence? When the grasslands fall silent, a single breath can awaken death. No rules, no mercy. Only the strong earn the right to exist. Grass, golden eyes ignite. Bodies sink low, every step pulsing with tension. The wind shifts a signal of death's approach. Patience has reached its breaking point. Then chaos erupts. Thunderous hooves, roaring fury, dust exploding like a storm. Zebras scatter panic, tearing through the plains. But there is nowhere left to run. Jaws lock tight, claws sink deep. Life and death now hang by a breath. Silence returns. The pride claims its reward, victory soaked in sweat and blood. From the distance, two shadows emerge, massive, commanding. The true king's male lions. They do not hunt, they simply arrive. One roar, and the prize changes hands. Here, justice does not exist, only survival. On this land, blood speaks louder than power. And every victory comes with a price. In the arid lands of northeastern South Africa, a legacy was born from the conflicts of history. Kruger National Park was officially established in 1926. But its origins trace back to 1898, when Paul Kruger championed the protection of the Sabi Game Reserve. For more than a century, These wildlands have been unified into a seamless conservation ecosystem, spanning 7,576 square miles. The park stretches nearly 225 miles from north to south, crossing the two provinces of Limpopo and Mpumalanga. Rivers like the Sabi and Letaba carve through the terrain, shaping deep valleys and rugged gorges. Kruger's topography is a mosaic of low-veld plains, deep valleys, and granite hills known as kopjes. Life here unfolds like an intricately woven tapestry. Kruger National Park is home to over 147 mammal species, including the iconic Big Five. More than 500 species of birds soar through its canopies and waterways. Some 120 reptile species and over 2,000 native plant species blanket the landscape. But when the dry season arrives, this diversity becomes a double-edged sword. From May to September, Kruger National Park enters its harshest period of the year. The land becomes barren as the grass turns yellow and many trees shed their leaves, exposing vast open terrain. Streams and small ponds gradually vanish, leaving only a few perennial rivers like the Sabi and Letaba to sustain their flow. The landscape becomes unforgiving, yet it also reveals the ceaseless movements of survival. Short migrations are one of them. Herds follow their own paths in search of fresh grass and the last remaining sources of water. These journeys often span dozens to hundreds of miles. And leading this great migratory army are pilgrims who never seem to tire. Under a burning sun and across a fractured earth, the blue wildebeest begins its relentless journey of survival. They are the pioneers, leading a migration of hundreds of miles to find fresh grass and the last pools of water. The wildebeest herds stretch out like a silver-gray river flowing across the savannah. A fully grown blue wildebeest can weigh up to 550 pounds. Both males and females possess curved horns used for defense and for competing during the mating season. Wildebeest are almost entirely dependent on short grasses. When the vegetation becomes dry and brittle, its nutritional value plummets, compelling them to move on. Their bodies are built for long journeys. Long, powerful legs allow them to cover hundreds of miles without exhaustion. Their livers and stomachs are adapted to process dry, nutrient-poor grass far better than many other herbivores. Even their reproductive cycle is timed to counter the harsh conditions. Mating occurs at the end of the wet season, ensuring calves are born at the start of the next rains. Most females give birth at almost the same time, creating a flood of calves. This overwhelms predators, a strategy known as predator swamping. A newborn can stand within 5 to 7 minutes of birth and begins following the herd in just a few hours. But no journey of survival is easy when lions stalk the last remaining waterholes. The herd's tight bond becomes a living shield. However, man-made fences have disrupted traditional migration routes, increasing both risk and energy expenditure. But they are never alone on their journey, for beside them is always a companion in a unique striped coat. Joining the wildebeest in this journey of survival is the plains zebra. Zebra move in constant concert with wildebeest, relying on their superior eyesight to detect predators early. Wildebeest, in turn, provide cover for the zebra on the open plains. During the dry season, zebra often choose short, open grasslands for a clearer view. They must graze continuously to meet their energy needs, spending up to 70 to 80% of their day foraging. Meanwhile, high above, the silent giants of the Savannah begin a journey of their own. Although they do not migrate on a grand scale, Kruger's southern giraffes quietly alter their behavior. As the short grasses wither, they move towards woodlands and riverbanks, where trees still hold green leaves. With a neck over 6.5 feet long and a total height of over 18 feet, they can easily reach the high canopy. This ability to stand and browse is their signature nutritional strategy. They can go for days without drinking, thanks to the moisture they get from leaves. However, their very height becomes a vulnerability when they drink. To lower their heads, they must splay their forelegs wide or kneel, an unstable posture that narrows their field of view. This position makes them susceptible to ambush by predators near the water's edge. Their immense vigilance compensates for this awkwardness. They often pause and scan the landscape before committing to move. In the dry season ecosystem, they are not hunters, but they serve as sentinels, acting as radar towers across the savannah. But vigilance from above cannot compare to the absolute power sweeping across the ground. Meanwhile, the great tanks of the savannah move in parallel with the migrating herds. The African elephant in Kruger National Park is a symbol of wild power, with a mature bull weighing up to about 16,500 pounds. Each day, an elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of roots, grasses, fruit, and bark during the dry season. They do not follow fixed paths, but elephants always know where to find water, guided by memory and the leadership of experienced matriarchs. When ponds turn to dust, elephants use their tusks to dig for underground water sources. This not only sustains them, but also offers hope to other species that share the resource. In the dry season, Elephants expand their home ranges to access scarce resources. They flexibly alter their diet, shifting from grass in the wet season to a preference for browsing on woody plants during the dry months. Elephants protect their young with formidable social structures. The females will often form a defensive circle around a calf when a threat appears. Encircled by sharp teeth, the mother has nowhere to run. She knows she cannot fight the pack alone. But as she looks into the innocent eyes of the calf trembling behind her, a primal strength awakens. It is not the strength of muscle, but the silent vow of motherhood. She will not flee. She will become the final shield, a living fortress to protect the life she brought into this world. In this moment, she is not prey. She is a warrior, fighting not for her own life, but for the future of her lineage. The ecological impact of elephants in the dry season is profound. They are ecosystem engineers. By felling trees and stripping bark, elephants open up the woodland canopy, allowing sunlight to reach the ground and promoting the regrowth of saplings when the rains return. And in the shadow of these giants, smaller lives find their own ways to survive, quietly and with great cunning. In contrast to the immense frame of the elephant, the steenbok and the common duiker are small and easily concealed. The steenbok stands only about 18 to 21 inches tall and weighs between 20 and 29 pounds. Its reddish-brown coat, white underbelly, and large ears help it detect the faintest sounds. The common duiker is slightly larger, with a stocky build and powerful hind legs for explosive leaps. During the dry season, both species move nimbly through the remaining patches of short grass and low shrubs. They often forage at dawn or dusk, when the shadows are long and the temperature is cooler. The steenbok shows a remarkable ability to survive without regular drinking, relying on moisture-rich plants. The duiker, meanwhile, relies more on concealment and speed when approached. Beyond their own survival, these two species help regulate the growth of shrubs. They are also favored prey for leopards, hyenas, and martial eagles, connecting multiple tiers of predators in the dry season food web. But danger does not only come from the ground, for from the sky above, a deadly shadow looms over all. Like another solitary and versatile hunter, the leopard waits in silence, concealed in a tree. The leopard is Kruger's master of stealth and solitude. During the dry season, it uses the shade of riverine forests and thickets near dry riverbeds to stage its ambushes. After a hunt, the kill is hauled into the branches of a tree to keep it safe from thieves. A leopard is capable of dragging a carcass twice its own body weight up into a tree. High on a branch, the ruler of the shadows waits in silence. The leopard needs neither the speed of a cheetah nor the collective strength of a lion pride. Its weapons are silence, patience, and a form that merges with the night. Below, its prey is unaware that death hangs just above. This is a battle without roars, without a chase. It is a contest of wits. A tense game between predator and prey, where every rustle of leaves, every whisper of wind could be the signal of death. And in this suffocating silence, who will make the first mistake? At dawn or dusk, when small animals leave their shelters to find water, the leopard is most active. When it is close enough, it launches itself a sudden pounce like an arrow, striking with claw and jaw. Spotted hyenas often arrive after a leopard has made a kill, attempting to claim the carcass. The leopard's behavior is heavily influenced by the environment and human presence during the dry season. On bright, moonlit nights, leopards hunt less as prey is more alert. They prefer darker nights for greater success. But not all predators rely on darkness. There is one who turns the daylight into a stage for its terrifying speed. Another large cat also hunts alone, also with a spotted pattern like the leopard. But this time the warrior's name is Cheetah. The cheetah's anatomy is the essence of speed. A lightweight frame, long legs, and a flexible spine. Famed for achieving explosive speeds of 68 to 75 miles per hour, the cheetah pays a high price for such velocity. Its claws are semi-retractable, unlike the fully retractable claws of other cats. They are harder, always slightly exposed like cleats, maximizing grip with every stride. Its long tail acts as a living rudder, stabilizing sharp turns at high speed. They stalk their prey at dawn or dusk, using low grass and scattered bushes for cover. Its top speed lasts only a few seconds, rarely for more than 400 to 500 yards, as exhaustion and a rising body temperature force it to stop. After the hunt, they must eat quickly, as their kills are highly susceptible to theft. The savannah holds its breath. All life seems to stop. For the cheetah, this is not a chase. It is a life or death gamble played out in a few short seconds. It has poured millions of years of evolution into this single burst, an explosion of muscle, a flash of lightning tearing through space. But speed is also its curse. Every stride burns precious energy. Every passing second pushes its body to the brink of collapse. Failure is not just a missed meal. Failure means exhaustion, vulnerability, and the death that may come from opportunists lurking somewhere in the shadows. And now, on that fragile edge, the fate of both hunter and hunted will be decided. The cheetah also carries the legacy of two severe genetic bottlenecks. One occurred around 100,000 years ago, and another about 12,000 years ago at the end of the last ice age. These population collapses wiped out genetic diversity. Modern cheetahs carry extremely low genetic variation, making them prone to stress, susceptible to disease, and highly sensitive to environmental changes. The smaller predators of the savannah have their own strategies and domains. And just beneath the arid ground, a sudden death can be delivered with a single strike, silent but deadly. The puff adder is responsible for more snake bites in Africa than any other species. Superbly camouflaged, it often lies motionless on footpaths or in the dry grass of Kruger. When accidentally stepped on, the puff adder responds with a hiss, coiling into an S shape as a warning before it strikes. Its venom is primarily cytotoxic, causing severe swelling and tissue damage if left untreated. Puff adders are most active in the early morning and the cooler hours of the late afternoon. They hunt by ambush, waiting for small mammals, birds or lizards to pass by before striking with incredible speed. But venom is not the only weapon of the reptile. In the murky water, a prehistoric predator waits with jaws more fearsome than any poison. Kruger National Park is renowned as a kingdom of reptiles, so the Nile crocodile cannot be overlooked. As the Letaba or Sabi rivers shrink, the crocodiles lie in wait in the mud, waiting for prey to come for a drink. The bite force of a large crocodile has been measured at over 5,000 pounds per square inch. As river levels drop, crocodiles become almost motionless during the day to conserve energy. They ambush in the early morning or late afternoon when animals come to drink or cross at the water's edge. Although their primary diet is fish, when the water recedes and mammals draw closer to drink, crocodiles seize the opportunity. Unlike the predators above, the king of the savannah is a social hunter. That unity gives them the courage to challenge even other predators like the Nile crocodile. Yet, even the ruler of the waters must be wary of the power of the pride of the true kings of this land. On the African savannah, there are encounters that define the very essence of the wild. Among them, none is more epic than the battle between the lion and the buffalo. On one side, the continent's most iconic predator, a ruthless strategist who reigns at the top of the food chain. On the other, a colossal herbivore, possessing a terrifying power that can turn the hunter into the hunted in an instant. The lion is a master of pride organization. Unlike other solitary big cats, they rely on unity to confront gigantic adversaries. The lionesses, agile and disciplined, lead the hunt. They glide through the shadows of the tall grass like golden phantoms. Every step is calculated. Every approach is a dance of precision. The objective is clear: to bring down a Cape buffalo, an opponent that can weigh over 2,000 pounds. But attacking a buffalo is not like hunting a zebra. It is a risk that can come at a very high price. When the pride reveals itself, the savannah transforms into a battlefield. The heavy tread of the buffalo herd makes the ground tremble. The herd, instead of scattering, reacts like a trained army. They encircle the young, form a line, and lower their heads in unison, turning themselves into living ramparts. A single counterattack can change everything. A buffalo's charge can send an adult lion flying through the air, breaking ribs and inflicting fatal wounds. But the horns are not just a defensive weapon, they are a life's diary. The thick, rock-hard base of the horns, known as the boss, can fuse in mature males, forming a nearly impenetrable helmet. And even more astonishingly, buffalo are known for their extraordinary memory and seem capable of holding a grudge. There have been documented cases of entire herds turning back to actively hunt down and attack the same lions that had stalked them days before. This is not just self-defense, it is retribution. For a lion, a serious injury is not just pain, it is a death sentence. A weakened hunter cannot keep up with the pride, cannot hunt, and cannot survive. And yet, the pride persists. Hunger forces them to face that risk. A buffalo is a precious prize, one that can feed the entire pride for days. The confrontation between lion and buffalo rarely has a clear winner. Many times, the result is a brutal stalemate. But there are moments when the big cat strategy succeeds, when unity and patience create the perfect ambush. The lion may be king, but before the buffalo, even a monarch must bow to the unpredictability of nature. The African savanna is one of the largest and most impressive stages on the planet. It stretches like a golden carpet from Kenya to Botswana. At first glance, the landscape may seem open and simple, but it is, in fact, a natural theatre where every detail plays a role in the great drama of survival. This is an environment of harsh contrasts. By day, the sun scorches the earth. At night, the heat gives way to a biting cold. The vastness of the savanna creates an illusion. It seems endless, but it is also a trap. For the animals that live here, there is no real hiding place. In this open setting, the strong have nowhere to hide, and the weak are always the first to fall. On this giant stage, every movement is exposed under the unforgiving light of nature. Any small mistake can become a death sentence. And in this unforgiving land, life belongs only to those who can adapt faster than a heartbeat. On the African savanna, time is not just the passing of day and night. Life here is governed by two main rhythms, the wet season and the dry season. When the rainy season arrives, the sky opens up in majestic storms. In a few weeks, the desolate landscape transforms into a green ocean. The grass grows nearly 6 feet high. Herds of wildebeest, zebras, and gazelles pour out onto the plains, enjoying the abundance. But that prosperity also awakens the predators. Lions, cheetahs, leopards, and spotted hyenas take advantage of the plentiful young prey. Then the cycle reverses. The dry season arrives like a blade of fire. The clear blue sky becomes merciless, and the sun bakes the earth until it cracks. The green grass vanishes, replaced by carpets of withered yellow, crisp under the hooves of the animals. The rivers shrink to mere shallow pools. During the dry season, survival becomes a test of endurance. The herds are forced to travel vast distances in search of water and food. This is the period when natural selection shows its harshest face. Only those who can endure the long journey have a chance to see the rain's return. The African savanna is known for its giant herbivores, but it is the predators who truly shape the balance of this ecosystem. Among them, 4 species stand out as icons of strength, speed, intelligence, and brutality: the lion, the leopard, the cheetah, and the spotted hyena. The lion is the embodiment of majesty and collective power. Unlike other solitary big cats, they live and hunt in prides. This social behavior makes them formidable strategists, capable of confronting enormous prey like zebras, wildebeest, and even buffalo. The leopard is a master of the art of camouflage. With its coat covered in dark rosettes, it disappears among the shadows of trees or in the tall grass. It relies on patience and individual strength. It approaches silently until the last moment and attacks with an explosive burst. Its signature move is the ability to haul prey significantly heavier than itself, sometimes twice its own weight, up into the high branches of a tree, away from competitors. The cheetah, in contrast, bets everything on speed. It is the fastest land animal on the planet, capable of accelerating from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds. But the secret to its speed is not just in its legs. Its spine is incredibly flexible, acting like a giant spring, launching its body forward with each stride. And its long, heavy tail is not just for show. It acts as a living rudder, helping the cheetah to maintain balance and make sharp turns at high speed. Its entire body is a masterpiece of biological engineering designed for one purpose: explosive speed. But this specialization comes at a price. The cheetah cannot maintain that speed for long. After a few seconds of pursuit, its body will succumb to exhaustion. The spotted hyena, often seen as an opportunist, is actually one of the most effective predators on the savannah. Its bite is one of the most powerful among carnivorous mammals, capable of crushing the thickest bones. Contrary to stereotype, hyenas carry out most of their own hunts. They work in groups, surrounding their prey and exhausting it to the very end. And their brutality begins at birth. Hyena cubs are born with their eyes open and a full set of teeth. If they are twins, the struggle for survival begins immediately. The cubs will fight each other to the death just hours after being born, a behavior known as siblicide. In this deadly cradle, only the strongest survives to carry on the clan's legacy. These four predators are proof that there is no single way to survive. The lion relies on unity, the leopard on cunning, the cheetah on speed, and the hyena on the power of organization. If the predators dominate the stage with their majesty, it is the herbivores that are the true foundation of the African savannah. They are the silent engineers of this ecosystem, shaping the landscape with every step and ensuring that the wheel of life continues to turn. Millions of wildebeest, zebras and gazelles cross the plains each year, carving invisible paths through the vegetation. Their droppings fertilize the land, returning nutrients that feed new plant life. Each species performs a distinct function. Zebras eat the taller, more fibrous layer of grass, clearing the way for the wildebeest to access the lower vegetation. Soon after, gazelles feed on the youngest shoots, completing a perfect chain of utilization. But being a herbivore does not mean just grazing peacefully. To survive, they have developed keen senses and impressive collective behaviors. The entire herd is organized in a defensive formation, keeping the young in the center while the adults stand guard around them. The herbivores are not just prey, they are the invisible pillars that nourish the earth and maintain the fragile balance of an ecosystem. Few natural phenomena are as powerful as the Great Migration on the African Savannah. It is a spectacle of epic proportions where millions of wildebeest, along with zebras and gazelles, embark on a journey of about 1,000 miles. The migration is not just a movement, but the beating heart of the savannah, an eternal cycle that determines the life of countless species. It all begins in the Serengeti, when the dry season arrives and turns the lush green into a golden carpet of dust. Gradually, the herds form, as if responding to an invisible call. That call is not entirely invisible. Scientists believe that wildebeest have an extraordinary ability. They can sense the rains from hundreds of miles away. They are not just following the green grass, they are following the promise of the rains. Their keen hearing can pick up the low-frequency sound of distant thunder, guiding them on a journey based on faith in a wetter future. The sound of hooves is at first hesitant, but soon becomes a continuous thunder. The march is a supreme test of endurance. The young are born on the move and must learn to walk in minutes, for the journey does not stop. But the migration is not just a journey through arid lands, it is a deep dive into the territory of danger. The Mara River is the greatest challenge. Its murky waters conceal the Nile crocodiles, true giants patiently waiting. As the first wildebeest plunge into the water, chaos erupts. Thousands of bodies jostle against each other. Many are swept away by the current, and many others fall to the sharp jaws. Even upon reaching the other side, the trial is not over. Lions, hyenas, and cheetahs await the exhausted groups. Unity is the greatest weapon on this journey. The wildebeest move en masse, turning individual vulnerability into a collective fortress. Zebras mingle with the herd, bringing their keen senses to detect predators and taking advantage of the group's numerical protection. The migration is, in essence, an invisible thread that connects the entire ecological network of the savannah. Year after year, generation after generation, the wildebeest follow the same path, as if obeying an ancestral promise. On the African savannah, herbivores are not just passive victims. Each species has developed a set of skills and natural weapons. The Thompson's gazelle is one of the most impressive examples. Small and slender, it can reach speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. But its survival secret is not just its speed. Its zigzag running style confuses even the fastest predators. The zebra bets on more than one strategy. When fleeing, it can reach 40 miles per hour, but what truly makes it dangerous are its kicks. Their hind legs are true biological weapons. A single kick can break bones or even kill a predator. The giraffe, the tallest land animal, possesses legs that are both long and lethal. At nearly 6 feet long, they can deliver kicks with a force of up to 2,000 pounds. Its height is also a strategic advantage. Its eyes, situated over 16 feet above the ground, allow it to spot enemies from miles away. But that height also poses an incredible biological challenge. How to pump blood to the brain? A giraffe's heart is a phenomenal machine, weighing up to 24 pounds and generating blood pressure twice that of a human. Bending down to drink is a deadly act for a giraffe. The immense blood pressure could rupture its brain. But it has a secret, the rete mirabile, a sophisticated network of valves that blocks the blood flow the moment it lowers its head. A built-in natural G-suit. Its entire circulatory system is a marvel of creation. The warthog dashes across the savannah with its mane erect like a rebellious blade of grass. Its curved tusks are a shield for survival against all dangers. When pursued, it darts into its burrow as quickly as if vanishing into the earth. And amidst the sunburnt grass, this seemingly clumsy creature is one of the most resilient. The scimitar-horned oryx perhaps possesses the most impressive weapon, a pair of long, straight horns that can exceed 3 feet in length. They look like swords forged for the battlefield. The wildebeest moves like a black wave, rolling across the grasslands to the wild drumbeat of nature. In the moment of life and death, its steel-like hooves pound the earth, carrying the fierce vitality of the great African migration. When attacked, the wildebeest confronts its enemy head-on, swinging its head powerfully to deliver blows that can pierce even a lion's thick hide. The African buffalo, finally, is the giant that makes even the most audacious hunters wary. Weighing nearly 2,000 pounds and with horns as hard as steel, it has the ability to turn any hunting attempt into a nightmare. When provoked, it does not flee, it attacks. On the African savannah, where the horizon is open and life is almost always exposed, survival requires more than just strength or speed. Many species have found their greatest weapon in the art of camouflage and evasion. It is the art of disappearing before the enemy's eyes. The impala is one of the great masters. Its golden brown coat blends perfectly with the dry grass in the dry season and the lush vegetation in the rainy season. When danger approaches, it can stand motionless for minutes, becoming a part of the landscape. Amidst the savannah, an ancient riddle presents itself, written in black and white. For decades, we believed this was camouflage. An optical illusion to deceive the lion's eye. But the truth is far more sophisticated and aimed at a smaller but more persistent foe. To the eyes of a blood-sucking tsetse fly, this is not an animal. It is a bewildering matrix of polarized light. An optical suit of armor that makes it impossible for them to find a landing spot. This is not just defense. It is a genius solution to a million-year-old problem permanently etched into the skin. To the eyes of this blood-sucking fly, this is a bewildering matrix of polarized light, making it impossible for them to land. A genius solution to an everyday problem etched right into the skin. On the African savannah, communication is a weapon as powerful as horns or speed. Many herbivores have developed sophisticated warning systems, capable of turning a simple sound into a collective survival signal. It is a universal language made of sounds, movements, and even scents, connecting different species in an invisible defensive network. The impala is perhaps the most notable example. When it spots a predator, it emits a sharp, piercing call that can be heard from hundreds of yards away. That sound acts as an alarm siren, not only for other impalas, but also for zebras, wildebeest, and even birds. The wildebeest, for its part, relies on deep calls, almost like low rumbles that echo across the savannah. The reaction is immediate. Thousands of individuals form a line and begin to run as a single mass, creating a constantly moving wall of bodies. On the African savannah, the future of each species depends on the survival of its young. Fragile, inexperienced, and vulnerable, they are both a hope and a risk. The giraffe is a notable example. Although its height allows it to spot predators from afar, its young are still easy prey for lions and hyenas. To protect them, the mothers use their most powerful weapon, their hind legs. A single kick can disable a predator in seconds. The hippopotamus, although it spends most of its time in the water, is no less protective. Its young always swim close to their mother. If a crocodile approaches, the reaction is immediate. The mother attacks with bites, capable of breaking even wooden boats. The elephant is perhaps the most impressive protector. Living in herds led by experienced females, they take on the role of guardians. When danger approaches, the adults form a circle around the young, placing them at the center of a living fortress. This collective strategy turns the group into an almost impenetrable fortress. On the savannah, protecting the young is not a blind, instinctive act, but a behavior honed by necessity. The African savannah is not just a stage for magnificent landscapes. It is the arena of a relentless struggle, where each dawn brings new stories of courage, wisdom, and survival. Here, victory is never permanent, and defeat is never the final word. In a land where life is never easy, each day is a tense biological struggle. A lion holds its breath in the shade of a stark tree. Its eyes gleam as the setting sun bathes the land in gold. The predator's hour has arrived. Scattered roars echo in the distance, a declaration of war. Black rhinos, the last survivors, move in silence. Their gaze is ever watchful. Towards the riverbank, elephant herds advance slowly, their formations tightly held. Nearby, buffalo gather into a solid mass, their horns a formidable barrier facing outwards. Meanwhile, the leopard, a silent walker, conceals itself among the shadows and branches. Some hope only to survive until dawn, others calculate every step to satisfy their hunger. South Africa is known as a kingdom of wild nature, a convergence of nearly all characteristic terrains. This land boasts nearly 20 national parks, stretching from damp coastal forests to inland savannas. Spanning over 471,000 square miles, South Africa encompasses 8 major ecoregions. This rare convergence makes the country one of the world's most significant biodiversity hotspots. South Africa possesses a diverse and distinctive natural climate system, extending from the semi-arid regions in the west. The marked variation in rainfall and temperature with latitude and altitude creates distinct environmental conditions. Thanks to this interplay, South Africa is home to some 299 mammal and 858 bird species. Located in the southwest and central parts of South Africa, the Karoo and succulent Karoo are two of its semi-arid regions. The terrain here consists mainly of vast plains, with a few low mountain ranges and ancient rock formations. The climate is arid year-round, with a great temperature range between day and night. The succulent Karoo is particularly remarkable, as it is one of the few semi-arid biodiversity hotspots on Earth. It is a region that clearly reflects life's capacity for adaptation and evolution. The rock hyrax is one of the Karoo's most conspicuous residents. Few would guess that this guinea pig-like creature is, in fact, a relative of the elephant. This species thrives among the Karoo's rocky crevices, where it can find refuge from predators. According to numerous studies, the rock hyrax typically lives in groups. Their morning sunbathing ritual also aids digestion, allowing them to process tough herbal plants. The rock hyrax is also renowned for its sentry duty. Within the colony, one individual will always stand atop a boulder, sounding an alarm call at the first sign of danger. Like a valiant guard, the meerkat stands out with a survival strategy based on community. This species lives in groups and exhibits a very clear sentry behavior. They often stand on their hind legs to watch for distant danger across the open plains. Each meerkat mob can have up to 40 members, operating as a cohesive unit. In addition to guard duty, members of the group are responsible for caring for and training the young. Their forelegs, with sharp claws, allow them to dig deep tunnels underground. These burrows maintain a stable temperature, helping them escape both extreme heat and cold. Meerkats are most active at dawn and dusk, when the temperatures are more bearable. According to a report by the Kalahari Meerkat Project in 2024, meerkats are considered one of the few small species. Furthermore, the navigational ability of meerkats has attracted great interest. In semi-arid conditions where resources are scattered, this spatial orientation In such an environment, every species needs a strong survival instinct and the bat-eared fox is no exception. As its name suggests, this species possesses enormous ears, about 4 to 5 inches long. It feeds mainly on subterranean insects, especially termites and crickets. In the heat of the Karoo, these are not just ears for cooling. They are a radar system. It does not see its prey. It is listening to an army of millions marching underground. Its termite feast. The bat-eared fox lives in lifelong pairs on the arid plains. The pair clearly divides their duties. Each individual digs and defends its own territory. When termites are scarce, this fox adapts its diet to beetles, larvae, and grasshoppers. The bat-eared fox possesses a specialized set of teeth. It has more teeth than most other mammals. Their communication is also very distinctive. The pair uses their tails and ears to express emotional states. Though not as agile or swift as the smaller animals previously mentioned, the strength of the black rhino As one of the big five, the black rhino is remarkably well adapted to the semi-arid environment. The rhino has poor eyesight, but an extremely keen sense of smell. It is very cautious and difficult to approach. The total population of black rhinos in South Africa at the end of 2023 was approximately 2,065 individuals. Despite its large size and imposing appearance, the black rhino is a particularly sensitive species. Each individual possesses its own territory, lives a solitary life, and rarely interacts with others. Most fascinating is the black rhino's symbiotic relationship with the red-billed oxpecker. This bird often perches on the rhino's back or neck, picking off ticks and parasites. Crucially, the oxpecker also functions as a living alarm system. Although the bird may sometimes peck at wounds to feed on blood, the benefit of the warning. The black rhino is a browser, specializing in the leaves, twigs, and shoots of bushes. When food is scarce, it can digest plants with moderate levels of toxicity. Remarkably, they can survive for more than 5 days without drinking, drawing moisture. The black rhino has a body structure suited for a solitary life. To conserve energy, it usually moves slowly and is active at dawn and dusk. The black rhino's hearing is also highly developed, allowing it to perceive sounds from a great distance. However, due to its extreme caution, encounters with this species in the wild are often limited. Rhinos reproduce slowly, with a gestation period of up to 15 months, giving birth to only one calf at a time. The young calf stays with its mother for 2 to 3 years. Studies in 2025 highlighted that the average annual growth rate is only 4.2%. This species has endured a history of survival marked by dramatic changes. The subsequent recovery has been slow, thanks to strict conservation measures and control of poaching. Due to the severe decline in the last century, reserves in South Africa are implementing strategies. Measures include armed patrols, GPS monitoring of individuals, and dehorning. If the black rhino represents silent resistance in a harsh land, the ostrich presents the opposite image. The ostrich is the largest bird in the world. Although flightless, it runs with great speed. An ostrich can stand up to 8 feet tall and weigh around 220 pounds. It runs at a constant speed of about 37 miles per hour and can maintain this pace. Ostriches live in small groups of 5 to 50 individuals, especially during the breeding season. This behavior provides them with a wide field of vision and vigilance against predators. Its diet consists mainly of vegetation, leaves, grasses, plants, and sometimes fruit. Its body temperature is regulated through special mechanisms. A study in 2024 estimated the ostrich density in the region to be about 2 to 4 birds. Long-term studies also show that flocks move in groups to optimize access to food. During the breeding season, males may lead a harem of 2 to 7 females. Male-female pairs cooperate in incubating eggs in a single communal nest to maximize survival. Amid the vast grasslands of Kruger, where the Olifants River winds through tall grass, the Nile appears. They do not join the hustle of Savannah life, but choose to live on the fringes. The male Nyala is unmistakable. Its bluish-gray coat, with white vertical stripes along its flanks, looks like a living sculpture. In contrast, the female is a light reddish-brown with fewer markings, allowing her to blend in easily. Nyala live in small groups, sometimes only a few individuals, moving in silence. Their diet is not based on grass like many other antelopes, but on leaves and fallen fruit. It is this selective browsing that gives them a special role in regulating the vegetation. Despite their delicate appearance, Nyala are extremely cautious. If they feel threatened, they emit a sudden sound similar to a dog's bark. This dispersal strategy makes it difficult for large predators to successfully approach. If the Nyala is a gentle shadow gliding through the riverside thickets to hide, the African wild dog represents the opposite. This is a native wild dog, known for its mottled coat and highly effective pack hunting strategy. It is critically endangered, with only a few packs remaining in Kruger and some other reserves. A study in 2022 showed that this population maintains a low level of natural inbreeding. Individuals live in packs of 10 to 30 members with a complex structure. Although their gene pool lacks great diversity, it is sufficient to maintain the viability of the packs. Their hunting tactic is an art of synchronization. The wild dogs detect and encircle their prey in the early hours of the day or at dusk. A study in 2024 showed their diet consists mainly of small and medium-sized antelopes. According to the Fauna and Flora portal, wild dogs quickly exhaust their prey. In Kruger, the African wild dog population is estimated to be stable at 300 to 400 individuals. Data from BioQuest Africa in 2024 confirms that nearly 300 individuals live freely within Kruger. This is South Africa's largest population and is considered the last stronghold of the species. Their journey of survival is fraught with challenges. A 2024 study confirmed that the Kruger population has low genetic diversity. However, this could affect their resilience to environmental changes. Additionally, pressure from large predators like lions or leopards affects their density and distribution. As the sun sets on the savannah, the lion pride begins to sense a change in the air. Their sharp eyes search not only for prey, but also listen to the signals from the grasslands. Possessing a muscular body, the male is distinguished by a magnificent golden mane. They move with regal grace, each step heavy yet light, as if knowing that every footfall carries the potential for death. Movement in the water captures their attention. A lion slowly approaches the swamp, where the dark water begins to ripple. A half-submerged figure is slowly drifting closer. Only its head and red eyes are visible. The crocodile's every move seems to blend into its surroundings, perfectly still and waiting. Suddenly, as if by silent agreement, they both declare war. Neither side gives way. The two rulers unleash lethal attacks. But when the battle ends, there is no victor. They retreat, their eyes filled with regret at not being able to finish the fight. Both understand that victory in this world is not always clear-cut. Life goes on, bringing new opportunities, new challenges for both. In the wild, no one can rest forever because the struggle for survival never ends. The lion is the largest cat in Africa. A male can weigh nearly 500 pounds. With a muscular build and powerful forelimbs, they can bring down prey more than twice their size. The thick mane around a male's neck is not just for show, it serves as protection. During battles for territory, or to defend the pride. The mane shields the neck and shoulders. Lions are the only cats that live in social groups. A pride typically consists of 2 to more than 10 members. Males defend the territory and protect the cubs, while the lionesses are the primary hunters. Lionesses hunt in groups, coordinating to encircle and bring down large prey. Each pride roams a vast area, but they guard water sources during the dry season as if they were their lifeblood. Lions are most active at dusk and throughout the night. A lion's roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. The dry season in Kruger National Park becomes a stage for intense hunts. As the savanna cracks and dries, water becomes an unavoidable concentration point for migrating herds. Lions take advantage of this, ambushing at dwindling waterholes or along the Sabi and Letaba rivers. Hunts often take place at dawn or under the light of the moon. The pride spreads out in the darkness, surrounding their prey. If successful, the males often eat first, followed by the lionesses, and finally the cubs. But if they fail, the entire pride may go hungry for days. In Kruger's ecosystem, lions play a crucial role in regulating herbivore populations. By targeting the weak, old, or young individuals in migrating herds, they help maintain the genetic health of the prey populations. However, lions in Kruger are facing increasing pressure. A 2023 report from Africa Geographic noted that in the northern part of the park, only about 122 lions remain. Surveys suggest the population may have declined by as much as 63% in the last 18 years due to human-wildlife conflict and prey loss. And as the king's throne wavers, a savage laughter begins to echo across the savannah, heralding the rise of a rival power. High above, the martial eagle spreads its wings, surveying the land below. As Africa's largest eagle, the martial eagle soars silently over Kruger's arid skies. With eyesight 3 to 4 times sharper than a human's, it can spot small prey from a distance of several hundred yards. The dry season is a time when smaller animals emerge more frequently to find water, creating ideal hunting opportunities for the eagle. A camera trap study at nests from 2018 to 2022 recorded 44 different prey species. Monitor lizards and helmeted guinea fowl made up the bulk of the diet. As temperatures rose, martial eagles showed a preference for reptiles over birds when feeding their young. Protecting a kill from other predators is always part of the challenge. The martial eagle must act quickly before hyenas or lions arrive. However, the population of martial eagles in Kruger is in decline. Research by the African Bird Club reports a decline of around 56% compared to earlier records. When the sky is no longer safe, the ground is no more peaceful. For in the darkness, a master predator becomes one with the night. The spotted hyena is one of the primary challengers in the lion's predatory arena. More than just scavengers, spotted hyenas have their own hunting strategies. They organize nocturnal hunts, running their prey to exhaustion before tearing it apart with their powerful jaws. Especially in the absence of lions, hyenas emerge as the rulers of the world of carrion. They live in a matriarchal system where females lead the clans and have priority access to food. On major hunts, hyenas coordinate in smaller groups to take down agile prey. When confronting lions, hyenas will retreat if outnumbered. But when their numbers are greater, they will boldly return to reclaim a kill. But not every hunt ends in brute force. Some turn the chase into a deadly marathon where endurance is the ultimate weapon. Like lions and hyenas, pack unity is the key to the African wild dog's survival. They do not ambush but chase to the end. This species is believed to have the highest hunting success rate in Kruger, around 70 to 90%. Their society is matriarchal, with a female holding the leadership role. The wild dog's body is built for speed and stamina, with long legs, low shoulders, and a light frame. Large rounded ears help dissipate heat, while a white-tipped tail acts as a visual signal for pack members. They are most active in the early morning and late afternoon to avoid the intense heat of the dry season. Their hunting style is based purely on endurance. Despite being one of the most effective hunters, the African wild dog remains rare in Kruger. They require vast territories, which often leads to conflict with humans on the park's edges. Infectious diseases, particularly canine distemper and rabies, have further weakened their populations. And after every bloody battle, when silence returns, the sky reveals the cleaners, the final witnesses to every life's end. After the dramatic hunts comes the patient wait of the white-backed vulture. Soaring high above with sharp vision, this species is often the first to spot a carcass. Descending quickly, they tear open the abdomen of the carcass, creating an entry point for other scavengers. Though they do not hunt, they play a critical role in cleaning the savannah, preventing the spread of disease. During the dry season, white-backed vultures intensify their search for large carcasses like wildebeest or buffalo. They ride thermal currents to soar high with minimal energy expenditure, surveying a vast territory below. At fresh carcasses, they tear at the soft tissues to access the internal organs first, after which other vultures, hyenas, and jackals will arrive. In May 2025, a poisoned elephant carcass in Kruger caused the deaths of 123 vultures. Research warns that if just one poisoned elephant carcass goes untreated every 2 years, the white-backed vulture in Kruger could disappear within 50 to 60 years. But at the feast of the dead, there is always one who arrives last but holds the power to decide, a giant strong enough to drive away the weaker ones. The lappet-faced vulture also never misses Kruger's final feasts. Larger and more aggressive, this bare-faced vulture has an incredibly strong beak, capable of tearing through the thick hide of a dead buffalo or elephant. It often arrives after the first vultures, but it dictates who gets access to the tougher remains. The lappet-faced vulture is a highly competitive scavenger, capable of chasing off hawks or even smaller hyenas. After days of trial, the survivors here are the warriors resilient enough to welcome the first rains back to Kruger. The rainy season lasts from October to April, bringing high humidity and sudden afternoon thunderstorms. The arid savanna gradually turns green. Water holes refill, and the air becomes saturated with moisture. The rainy season brings abundance, but territorial instincts are never set aside. As Kruger's grasslands regrow after heavy rains, the Cape buffalo emerges like a mobile black fortress. A mature bull can weigh between 1,100 and 2,000 pounds. Their thick, curved horns merge at the forehead into a boss that acts as a shield. These horns become weapons during the rutting season when males confront one another. Calves are typically born between January and April, just after the rains subside, when the grass is still lush. Each calf is protected by the entire herd, positioned in the center of a circle of adults. With water sources spread across the savannah, buffalo drink 8 to 10.5 gallons a day and seek cool places to wallow. The mud acts as an insect repellent, a coolant, and a skin treatment all at once. But the rainy season brings more than just food. It also brings threats. Lions often stalk near the rivers where buffalo gather to drink. Nile crocodiles lurk in the murky waters. However, in Kruger, buffalo are also a reservoir for bovine tuberculosis. When the next dry season arrives and buffalo crowd around scarce waterholes, the risk of disease transmission increases sharply. Meanwhile, the rivers belong to another ruler, a giant that seems slow but hides an unpredictable fury. The rivers where buffalo wallow are also the domain of the hippopotamus. As the Sabi, Oliphants, and other rivers swell after heavy rains, the hippopotamus becomes the lord of the waters. During the day, they submerge themselves in deep pools. At night, they leave the water to graze, sometimes traveling 3 to 6 miles. Although a creature of the water, the hippopotamus cannot swim. They are not naturally buoyant, but move by walking along the riverbed. The hippo's appearance belies its underlying power. Its skin is smooth, hairless, and thin. It secretes a creamy pink fluid that acts as a natural sunscreen. Their eyes, ears, and nostrils are positioned high on their heads so they can breathe, see, and listen while submerged. Males compete for mating rights through physical clashes that display their size, tusks, and threat displays. According to the African Wildlife Foundation, a single hippo can consume about 88 pounds of vegetation in one night of foraging. But on land, there is another ancient warrior, clad in thick armor and carrying a deadly weapon on its nose. The rainy season breathes life into every corner of Kruger. Among them are the mighty yet vulnerable rhinoceroses. In Kruger National Park, two great species, the white rhino and the black rhino, share the same land but live in very different ways. When the rains come, the grass returns, and water holes spread across the savannah, the lives of both species are revitalized. The white rhino is large, placid, and social. Weighing from about 4,900 to nearly 6,000 pounds, it is the second largest land mammal after the elephant. Its wide, square mouth is made for grazing. They often live in groups of 2 to 6 individuals. The black rhino is smaller, solitary, and secretive. It weighs between 1,760 and 3,086 pounds, with a more compact build. Its prehensile upper lip is designed for browsing on leaves, twigs, and fruit from bushes and thickets. They move alone, silently navigating the dense bush. When confronted, they do not back down. Both species link their reproductive cycles to the rainy season. Mating often begins after the first rains. Their feeding behaviors clearly separate the two species. The white rhino is a bulk grazer. The black rhino, in contrast, is a browser, feeding on leaves, shoots, and bark. The rainy season significantly expands their home ranges. But the pressure from humans remains a constant burden. The good news is, thanks to aggressive anti-poaching efforts, the number of rhinos killed in Kruger has dropped significantly. According to a 2023 report, the number fell to about 124 individuals, a major improvement from previous years, but the fight is far from over. Even so, the black rhino remains critically endangered due to its small population, slow reproductive rate, and shrinking habitat. Amidst the battles of giants, life still sprouts in its own way, elegant and graceful, signaling a season of intense renewal. The rainy season in Kruger is also the stage for an explosion of new life. Every year at the beginning of the wet season, nearly all female impalas in Kruger give birth within a few weeks of each other. The newborn fawns, still trembling on their legs, are able to run within a few hours. It is a biological marvel, synchronized births that overwhelm predators. Impalas are a favored prey species, especially for leopards, which makes this synchronized birthing all the more critical. During the rainy season, impalas gather around water sources and open grasslands. They move in large herds to reduce the risk of predation. Their activity peaks in the early morning and late afternoon. But not all species only know how to flee. There are more complex societies where intelligence and unity are weapons against danger. Chacma baboons also take advantage of the short-term abundance of food during Kruger's rainy season. Carrying their young across the savannah, Chacma baboons forage while remaining constantly vigilant for leopards. With grass sprouting and fruit ripening after the rains, baboons gather in large troops to forage. Their defensive instincts are strong. Infants are kept at the center of the troop. And in the high canopy, other sentinels are also on duty, with a surprisingly complex alarm system. Another primate and a common resident of Kruger's woodlands is the Vervet monkey. Perched on rain-soaked branches, Vervet monkeys become the silent sentinels of the canopy. Their appearance is distinctive: a slender body, silvery grey fur, and a striking black face. When the rains fall and the trees flower and fruit once more, food becomes plentiful. Defense is an instinct from the youngest to the oldest individuals. When they spot a leopard or an eagle, vervet monkeys emit distinct alarm calls. Research has shown that when they hear the leopard call, they run up into the trees. When they hear the eagle call, they look up at the sky, and for the snake call, they look down at the ground. While the ground and trees are filled with battles of wits for survival, the sky is a stage for dazzling, colorful dances. Where the acacia trees stretch endlessly across the open savanna, standing like nature's sentinels, the Mara River winds, a fluid boundary between heaven and earth. The Masai Mara, a grand stage for one of Africa's most extraordinary survival plays. Here, the river is not just water, it is an arena. Welcome to the Masai Mara, where the secrets of Africa's most ferocious hunters are revealed. The Maasai, the heart of East Africa, beats to a steady rhythm, breathing life into its spectacular landscapes. In this wilderness, towering termite mounds rise like ancient fortresses. Standing amidst the grasslands, not just as natural formations, but as watchtowers for patient predators. The Mara River cuts through the plains like a deep scar, dividing the wilderness into two contrasting worlds. Its waters are not just a lifeline, they are a battlefield. Beneath its murky surface, the Nile crocodile awaits. A silent assassin, honed by time, with a relentless grip and a strike as swift as fate. On land, the lionesses move with the air of seasoned warriors, masters of the hunt, their every step a dominion over the savannah. Facing them, the spotted hyenas gather in ruthless clans, both relentless hunters and nature's cleanup crew. Deep in the thickets, the elusive leopard lies in wait, a shadow of silent precision. Its ambush is executed with a lethal grace. And across the vast open plains, the cheetah reigns. Its legendary speed turns every chase into an uncompromising pursuit. The vast Greater Mara ecosystem is a living tapestry of life, seamlessly connecting the Masai Mara National Reserve, the Mara Triangle, and the surrounding conservancies. This region, with an elevation ranging from 4,900 to over 7,100 feet, has a multi-layered landscape sculpted by valleys, rivers, and rolling hills. The name Masai Mara is derived from the Masai community, the nomadic people who have coexisted with this land for centuries. Mara in their language means spotted. The Maasai not only live here but have also become intrinsically linked to nature, maintaining their pastoralist lifestyle by herding cattle for generations. The Masai Mara is home to over 95 mammal species and 570 bird species. The savanna grasses, shrubs, and the iconic acacia trees stand tall. But the Masai Mara is more than just a beautiful landscape. In this story, the Nile crocodile emerges as the undisputed ruler of the Mara's deeps. This colossal predator is a legend in the wildlife world, capable of reaching lengths of up to 20 feet and weighing over 2,200 pounds. According to a 2024 IUCN report, the largest Nile crocodiles can grow up to 23 feet, making them the second largest reptile in the world. Each hunt is a masterclass in patience and unparalleled power. Under the scorching Masai Mara sun, Nile crocodiles are often seen lying motionless along the riverbanks. From 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., they bask, absorbing the sunlight to regulate their body temperature. When the water temperature drops below 86 degrees Fahrenheit, these predators retreat to the land. At night, as darkness envelops the Mara River, the Nile crocodile awakens. Every muscle is tensed, ready to strike with the precision of a compressed spring. In the dry season, when food is scarce, the Nile crocodile conserves energy by lying motionless in the sun. Its ability to store fat allows it to endure the harshest months, turning every meal into a crucial reserve for survival. The Nile crocodile reigns as the apex predator of its habitat, dominating its territory with few rivals. But can it truly challenge a Cape buffalo, a giant herbivore that can weigh nearly 2,000 pounds? These formidable creatures move in herds, approaching the Mara River with a stately presence, their sharp, curved horns glittering in the sun. With a success rate of only about 15% when hunting buffalo, the crocodile faces a difficult challenge. They often target the young or the old, weak buffalo that have strayed from the herd. However, Cape buffalo are fierce fighters. When ambushed by a crocodile, they do not simply flee. They turn back and confront their attacker. The most fearsome aspect of the Cape buffalo is their sense of unity. If one member of the herd is attacked, the entire group often turns back to counterattack. Another challenging target for the Nile crocodile is the Masai giraffe, the largest and most iconic giraffe in the Masai Mara. These giraffes are also the tallest in the world, reaching an average height of 18 to 20 feet. When a Masai giraffe bends its head to the Mara River to drink, it must splay its front legs and bring its head close to the ground, a vulnerable position. Therefore, Masai giraffes are always vigilant, lowering their heads to drink for only short moments, often 15 to 30 seconds to minimize the risk. Even in this precarious position, the giraffe is not an easy target. The Mara River, the lifeblood of the Masai Mara, is also home to one of Africa's most iconic giants, the African bush elephant. A member of the Big Five and the largest land animal on Earth, these elephants stand up to 13 feet tall and can weigh up to 15,000 pounds. According to a 2023 study published in the Journal of Wildlife Ecology, these elephants can learn and remember migration routes and recognize individual herd members. When the herds of African bush elephants approach the banks of the Mara River, every step resonates with dominance. These giants take over the shallows, where the Nile crocodiles have been waiting in hunger for months. In cases where a crocodile targets a young or a weak old elephant, success is still highly unlikely. That's when the protective circle formed by the adult elephants becomes an impenetrable barrier. At the slightest sign of a threat, they stomp their giant feet, swing their trunks like formidable weapons, and emit thunderous calls. Thanks to the tight organization of the herd and a powerful protective instinct, the success rate of crocodile attacks on elephant calves in the Mara River is less than 10%. The powerful footsteps of the African bush elephant do more than just stir the ground around the Mara River. They reshape the landscape itself. As these massive creatures tear through vegetation and dig deep into the earth in search of hidden water sources, they inadvertently create small ponds and channels. According to a 2024 study by the African Ecological Research Center, the water bodies created by elephants are ideal breeding grounds for Nile crocodiles. Unlike the unpredictable prey, the Nile crocodile eagerly awaits the grand feast that takes place annually from July to October. During this period, the Mara River transforms into a bustling corridor for the Great Migration. Over 1.5 million wildebeest, along with 300,000 zebras and hundreds of thousands of gazelles, leave Tanzania's Serengeti. As seasoned predators, the Nile crocodiles lie in wait, hidden beneath the water's surface as the great herds gather anxiously along the riverbanks. The mortality rate in the migrating herds can be as high as 10 to 15%, with many falling victim to the sudden, brutal ambushes of these ancient reptiles. A crocodile's hunting strategy is simple but brutally effective. Target the weakest prey amidst the chaos and dispatch it with precision. Once caught, the victim suffers the legendary death roll, a violent maneuver where the crocodile spins its entire body in the water like a powerful vortex. This force is enough to break bones and tear flesh, ripping even the largest prey into small, manageable pieces. Although they are solitary hunters, The Nile crocodiles of the Masai Mara display remarkable cooperation when the situation demands it. When one initiates an attack, others quickly join in, clamping their powerful jaws onto a struggling prey. With each meal, a crocodile can consume up to 48 pounds of meat, storing enough energy to endure the lean months ahead. As the Mara River's current swells, the wildebeest plunge in with collective force and unshakable determination. Once a crossing point is identified, the entire herd surges forward like a relentless wave. Often interspersed with the black and white striped zebras, the chaos makes it difficult for crocodiles to single out a target. Wildebeest also communicate through warning calls, alerting the entire herd to impending danger and enhancing their collective survival. The zebras, though fewer in number, act as the pioneers of the migration. They understand that the Mara River is a deadly arena dominated by lurking crocodiles. Instead, they rely on solidarity, waiting until their numbers have swelled before making the perilous journey together. This collective approach forms a moving wall of bodies, reducing the chance of any single zebra being targeted. The zebras further enhance their chances of survival by mingling with the enormous herds of wildebeest. When both species plunge into the river together, they create a massive, surging force. This relentless battle for survival is driven not just by instinct, but by solidarity. When faced with danger, the zebras become the warriors of the migration, pushing forward through the perilous waters of the Mara. Surviving the treacherous Mara River is just the beginning. In the harsh and unforgiving ecosystem of the Mara, other giants are lurking, ready to strike any unsuspecting prey. The relationship between the Nile crocodile and big cats, like the lion and the leopard, is one of cautious confrontation. When food is scarce, both are willing to steal from each other. These encounters are often a battle of intimidation, bared fangs, growls, and calculated movements. The lion, the king of the savannah, reigns as the apex predator on land. Weighing up to 550 pounds, its most prominent feature, the thick, dark mane, is not just a shield against the bites of rivals. A lion pride is not just a group of animals. It is a highly structured society, typically comprising 10 to 15 members. The lionesses, slender yet powerful, are the primary hunters, working together with remarkable precision to bring down prey. For the lion, every confrontation is not just a test of strength. It is a display of pride, resilience, and the will to survive. Besides the ungulates, Nile crocodiles also prey on primates like the olive baboon, also known as the Anubis baboon. These baboons live in complex groups called harems, which can number over 150 individuals, functioning as small societies with tight-knit structures. The Mara River is both a vital source of life and a dangerous battlefield for these primates. When the baboon troop approaches the water's edge, they remain highly vigilant. Sharp eyes scan every ripple, and ears are tuned to any unusual sound. When threatened, the olive baboon emits a loud bark that echoes along the riverbanks. The dominant males react immediately, creating even louder noises. Dawn on the African savanna is a spectacular sight, awakening the landscape in a symphony of colors and sounds. As the first rays of dawn break over the horizon, the sky transforms into a stunning palette of orange, pink, and purple, casting a warm glow over the vast grasslands. As the sun climbs higher, its golden rays illuminate the dew-drenched grass, glittering like diamonds in the morning light. The shadows of the acacia trees stand tall on the horizon, their iconic shapes creating a striking contrast against the vibrant sky. For many, dawn on the African savanna is not just a visual feast, but a reminder of the interconnectedness of life, the beauty of nature. This moment of peace and awakening is fleeting, but it sets the stage for the vibrant, sometimes harsh realities of life on the savanna. The lion, often called the king of the savanna, strength, majesty, and a complex social structure define its journey to dominance. The lion's journey begins at birth, where the cubs enter a world that is both nurturing and dangerous. Usually born in litters of 2 to 4, these vulnerable creatures are completely dependent on their mother for nourishment and protection. The lioness, as the primary caregiver, imparts essential survival skills to her young. Lions tend to stay in their birth pride, while young males face a critical juncture. Typically, at the age of 2 to 3, the males are driven out by the dominant males, prompting a quest for independence. The transition from dependence to independence is fraught with challenges. After leaving the pride, the young males begin a nomadic journey that can last several years. This phase of their life is marked by uncertainty as they must navigate the dangers of the savannah. The pinnacle of a male lion's journey often occurs when he successfully defeats the resident males of a pride, allowing him to claim it as his own. Upon assuming leadership, the male steps into a new role: protector, provider, and mate. He must defend the pride against challengers and establish dominance over his territory. The lion's journey to becoming the king of the savannah is a profound tale of resilience, competition, and the complex dynamics of pride life. As apex predators, lions not only symbolize power and majesty, but also embody the intricacies of social structures in the animal kingdom. Known for their adaptability and solitary nature, leopards are one of the most versatile big cats, capable of thriving in diverse environments. During the dry season in the Kalahari, these majestic cats face unique challenges. And exhibit remarkable behaviors that highlight their resilience and adaptability. Hunting is a crucial aspect of a leopard's life, and during the dry season, the availability and behavior of prey species dictate their hunting strategies. In the Kalahari, common prey includes springbok, impala, and duiker, all of which can become more difficult to hunt as the dry season progresses. As water sources become scarce, herbivores tend to congregate around the few remaining water holes, making them more accessible to leopards. Leopards employ stealth and patience when stalking their prey, using their spotted coats to blend in with their surroundings. Their exceptional climbing abilities also allow them to ambush prey from trees, a strategy that can be particularly effective during the dry season. During the dry season, hunting becomes crucial for survival. Leopards tend to hunt more frequently during the cooler parts of the day or at night. Leopards are solitary animals, with both males and females maintaining large territories that they patrol and defend from intruders. During the dry season, territorial marking becomes increasingly important as competition for resources intensifies. Surviving the Kalahari's dry season requires significant adaptation from the leopard. Their physiology is well suited for a life of stealth and ambush. However, to thrive in this arid environment, leopards have also developed behaviors and physiological traits that allow them to cope with extreme temperatures. Leopards possess excellent climbing abilities, often retreating to trees, where they can escape danger and store their kills from other predators. Although they primarily hunt ungulates, they can switch to preying on smaller mammals or birds when large prey is scarce. Leopards play a crucial role in the Kalahari ecosystem as apex predators. By controlling herbivore populations, leopards ensure that the vegetation remains healthy and resilient. The Kalahari Desert, often characterized by its vast, arid landscapes and seasonal changes, is a unique habitat for a variety of wildlife, including the fastest land animal on Earth, the cheetah. Hunting is a critical aspect of a cheetah's life, and during the dry season, the availability and behavior of prey become especially important. Common cheetah prey in the Kalahari includes small to medium-sized ungulates like springbok, impala, and gazelles. Cheetahs are renowned for their incredible speed, capable of reaching up to 60 miles per hour in short bursts. This speed is a crucial asset during hunts. During the dry season, cheetahs often rely on their keen eyesight to spot potential prey from a distance. The dry season presents both opportunities and challenges for hunting. With sparse vegetation, herbivores are more visible. However, as water sources dwindle, prey can become more vigilant, increasing the difficulty of successful hunts. The cheetah's unique hunting style, which involves a combination of sprinting and sharp turns, allows it to outmaneuver prey that relies on endurance rather than speed. While cheetahs are often solitary animals, their social structures are more flexible than those of lions. Female cheetahs typically raise their cubs alone, teaching them essential hunting skills and survival techniques. During the dry season, the mother's role becomes crucial as resources become scarce. On the other hand, male cheetahs may form small groups called coalitions, often consisting of brothers. These coalitions can enhance hunting success and provide protection. Surviving the Kalahari's dry season requires cheetahs to exhibit remarkable adaptations to cope with extreme temperatures and limited water. Their light-colored coats provide camouflage in the sandy environment, aiding in stalking prey. Furthermore, cheetahs have large nasal passages and lungs that allow for efficient oxygen intake. During the dry season, water becomes a primary concern for all desert-dwelling animals, including the cheetah. Cheetahs are highly adaptable and can survive for long periods without drinking water directly, obtaining the necessary moisture from their prey. Cheetahs play a vital role in the Kalahari ecosystem as apex predators. Their hunting activities help regulate prey populations, preventing overgrazing and promoting biodiversity. The majestic oryx, a symbol of resilience in the desert. In the arid lands of Namibia, where the sun beats down relentlessly and the earth is painted in hues of ochre and gold, the oryx stands as a testament to nature's resilience and beauty. The oryx, particularly the desert oryx, is a majestic creature characterized by its long, straight horns that can reach lengths of up to 35 inches. The oryx's coat is a beautiful blend of sandy beige and white, providing perfect camouflage against the desert sands. Standing about 4 feet tall at the shoulder, the oryx's muscular build is designed for endurance. Its long legs allow for swift movement across the vast desert expanses. The oryx primarily inhabits the Namib Desert along with semi-arid regions and sparse grasslands. The oryx is renowned for its extraordinary ability to go for long periods without drinking water. They derive moisture from the vegetation they consume, such as grasses, leaves, and succulents. Socially, the oryx is often found in small herds, typically consisting of females and their young, led by a dominant male. The oryx stands as a majestic symbol of resilience, embodying the harsh beauty of the Namib Desert. In a world where survival often depends on the smallest of adaptations, the oryx teaches us about the incredible capacity of life to endure, thrive, and inspire in the face of adversity. Amidst the wetlands, a white silhouette quietly emerges. It is the African spoonbill. It usually stands in water 4 to 16 inches deep, slowly advancing while moving its open beak back and forth underwater. When it senses any movement, its beak snaps shut instantly, clamping down on the prey. This unique, spoon-shaped weapon is a perfect tactile sensor. It does not need to see its prey in the murky water. It feels them. With just a light touch from a small fish or a larva, the beak trap springs shut at an inescapable speed. Beneath its captivating beauty, the Masai Mara is facing deep fractures in its ecosystem. The flow of water into the Mara River is no longer as regular as it once was. The climate is becoming increasingly unpredictable. Prolonged droughts, once considered rare events, have now become the new norm. The grasslands are no longer green enough to sustain hundreds of thousands of animals. When prey is scarce, predators become bolder. Conflicts between humans and wildlife are on the rise. Alarmingly, long-term studies have shown a serious decline in some iconic populations. Species such as giraffes and warthogs have seen their numbers plummet in recent decades, a warning sign for the health of the entire ecosystem. Elephants are also threatened by poaching. Currently, fewer than 35 black rhinos are recorded in the Masai Mara. Meanwhile, the pressure from tourism is constantly increasing. The noise from engines and crowds disrupts the fragile rhythm of the animals' lives. Amidst these silent challenges, new seeds of life continue to be nurtured, discreetly but persistently. On the lands of the Masai Mara, conservancies managed by local communities have become safe havens for over 80% of the region's large animals. GPS collars on elephants and lions record every movement, helping organizations like the Mara Elephant Project better understand the threats they face. The Masai community is no longer on the sidelines. Land lease agreements with the conservancies generate sustainable income. Ecotourism is strictly controlled, ensuring that wildlife is observed without being disturbed. Every step we leave on this planet creates an imprint, positive or negative. The choice is ours. Protecting the Masai Mara is protecting our own future. Wherever we are, every small action can make a difference. Nature needs our voice now, before it is too late. If the African wild dog symbolizes sophisticated pack hunting, the lion represents absolute power. An icon of African wildlife, the lion lives in prides and occupies the dominant role in the food chain. The task of hunting always falls to the lionesses. They hunt in groups from dawn to dusk. They are smaller, faster, and better coordinated in collective pursuits. The stability of relationships between males is a key factor in survival. When young males mature, around 2 to 3 years of age, they are driven out of the pride to find a new coalition. If they succeed in joining a coalition or conquering a territory, they will eliminate the cubs of the previous litter to bring the lionesses back into estrus. Data from tracking collars in 2024 showed a pride travels an average of 5 miles each day. Their hunting success rate is between 30 and 40%, lower than that of African wild dogs. Cooperative hunting and the strength of unity are key to enabling them to take on targets. Lions also know how to use the terrain of the Kruger grasslands. The sounds used to mark territorial limits can travel up to 5 miles. Lion reproduction follows a demanding cycle. Lionesses have a gestation period of about 110 days and give birth to 2 to 4 cubs per litter. Although only about 40% survive the first year due to pressure from predators, based on studies from 2020 to 2025, Kruger currently has between 1,500 and 2,000 lions. The daily activities of lions in Kruger are varied. In the morning, they often gather in wooded areas to rest and digest. At the same time, epidemiological monitoring for diseases like bovine tuberculosis allows sandparks to implement biological measures. One of the reasons for the lion's mere 40% hunting success rate is intense competition. The spotted hyena is a carnivore with an incredibly powerful jaw, capable of crushing bones. Their society is matriarchal. Females are larger and occupy the highest ranks in the clan. They live in clans that can range from 20 to 80 individuals, and in especially favorable conditions, this number can be even larger. Contrary to the stereotype that hyenas only scavenge, they are, in fact, as effective hunters as lions. Research from 2010 and updates in 2024 show that from 43 to 95% of their diet. When they hunt in groups, their efficiency increases from 25 to 35% compared to hunting alone. The air grows thick. Only the heart-rending calls of the spotted hyenas remain. The scent of blood rises and curls in the hot air. Suddenly, in the distance, the figures of lionesses appear. One lunges forward, attacking the largest hyena straight on the shoulder. The other hyenas rush forward, baring their teeth and biting at the enemy's legs and tail. The savannah erupts into an inferno of roars, howls, and tearing flesh. Scenes of conflict between these two species are not uncommon on the savannah. They can run up to 37 miles per hour for several miles. Hyenas also know how to exploit the terrain of the Kruger grasslands. Each clan marks its territory with scat and urine near trails. The population of spotted hyenas in Kruger is currently quite stable, estimated at 1,300 to 1,800 individuals. Despite sharing their habitat with lions and other prominent predators, they persist. Like the hyena, scavenging is an essential part of the Kruger ecosystem, and the white-backed vulture is the indispensable cleaner. This vulture, the most common in South Africa, plays a critical role in preventing the spread of disease. With a wingspan of over 6.5 feet and extraordinary vision, it can soar at altitudes of thousands of feet. The spiraling flight at high altitude is the white-backed vulture's unique way of locating carcasses. Although they fly alone, upon finding a kill, they quickly gather in small flocks. Their ability to clean up carcasses is both a survival story of their own and a service to the entire ecosystem. A 2024 report confirmed that thanks to vultures, dozens of cases of disease transmission are prevented. Data also shows that about 100 vultures can strip the carcass of a 100-pound antelope in just 3 minutes. However, the white-backed vulture's path to survival is not simple. According to IUCN data, the population of this species has declined by an average of 4.1% per year. Organizations are implementing rescue programs, monitoring, and community prevention against poisoning. One of the main causes is the poisoning of wildlife to cover up poaching activities. The most serious recent incident occurred in May 2025 in Kruger National Park. They had fed on a poisoned elephant, causing the toxin to spread throughout the group. Organizations are developing rescue programs, monitoring, and community prevention against poisoning. Stretching north from the Kruger grasslands is the Limpopo Olifants Riparian Zone. Rivers like the Limpopo and Olifants provide year-round water and allow for the formation of wetlands. Along these watercourses lies an ecological belt where life concentrates at its highest density. The strip of land between the Limpopo and Olifants rivers is a paradise of vegetation and home to the warthog. This species is mainly active during the day, taking advantage of the early hours of light to forage. Warthogs particularly favor grasslands near rivers, where the soil is firm and the grass is short and easy to graze. A recent study in the Limpopo Olifants Riparian Zone in 2024 recorded a density of about 3 to 5 individuals. At midday, when the sun is at its peak, they return to abandoned burrows to rest. Warthogs often use burrows previously dug by aardvarks and sometimes utilize those of porcupines. They enter the burrow backwards, keeping their tusks facing outwards as a defensive barrier. The warthog is an omnivore, primarily feeding on grass and roots, but when necessary, it supplements its diet. Warthogs live in groups called sounders, consisting of females and their young, forming small communities. When threatened, they raise their tails vertically to alert others and dash straight into their burrows. Meanwhile, on the riverbank appears a colossal creature that combines majesty with memory and emotion, the African bush elephant. The African bush elephant is the largest land animal on the planet. It is neither agile nor swift. But to have survived for thousands of years in the harshness of the environment, the elephant is anything but ordinary. The herd is led by an old and experienced matriarch. A study in 2024 showed that these matriarchs can remember the exact locations of water holes. Furthermore, they lead the herd back on a cycle of 12 to 15 months. With their enormous size but a youthful spirit, elephants often choose the Oliphant's River as their bathtub. They use their trunks to suck up water, spray it on their backs, and roll in the mud. This cools their skin and also protects against parasites and keeps their hides moisturized. The spatial and emotional memory of elephants is astonishing. A project published in the Animal Behavior Journal in 2025 documented that at least 65% of herds This behavior demonstrates a deep affection and an extraordinary social bond. The diet of an elephant is quite varied. They are giant herbivores that consume shrubs, leaves, and bark. This process contributes essentially to the regeneration of low vegetation and ecological balance. During the dry season, when shallow streams disappear, African bush elephants use their tusks and trunks. The trunk is both a sophisticated survival tool and a versatile defensive weapon. The matriarch's memory is not just a recollection, it is a water map. She knows exactly where her ancestors dug for water 50 years ago. And when she finds it, she doesn't just save her family. She becomes the chief engineer, the life bringer for the entire valley. The elephant's ability to communicate is also remarkable. They produce infrasound calls from 14 to 30 hertz that can travel for miles. A 2024 study recorded these infrasound signals being emitted when the herd expressed emotions. Despite standing up to 11 feet tall and weighing around 13,000 pounds, elephants can move quickly. When threatened, the herd often spreads its ears, raises its trunks, and advances slowly. Ultimately, elephants have a powerful impact on the riverside ecological structure. By knocking down bushes and opening paths for sunlight, they create conditions for grasses and seedlings. Meanwhile, beneath the river's surface appears a semi-aquatic giant with extraordinary power and survival instincts, the hippopotamus. The hippopotamus is the second largest semi-aquatic animal in the world. The hippo's roar is not just for show. It's a stereo concert. It produces sound simultaneously through its mouth and its throat. It's a dual message, warning enemies on land and the crocodiles lurking below. Despite their seemingly placid appearance, they are extremely aggressive when they feel threatened. This is one of Africa's most dangerous species, responsible for about 500 human fatalities each year. A hippo can hold its breath for up to 5 minutes and walk or even run along the riverbed. At night, when it's cooler, they come ashore to graze, consuming up to 110 pounds of grass. A 2024 study demonstrated that hippo dung plays a crucial role. They defecate directly in the water and then wag their tails to disperse the waste, promoting growth. Their massive muzzles and mouths contain 2 canines that can grow up to 20 inches long. When threatened, they can open their mouths up to 180 degrees with a bite force of 8,000 to 9,000 newtons. Also lurking in the river, the Nile crocodile, the region's largest, stirs in silence. They are prominent in stretches of the river around Kruger, where the slow-moving current creates ideal conditions. The Nile crocodile lies motionless just below the surface, exposing only its eyes and nostrils, waiting for prey. With a bite of up to 22,000 newtons, one of the strongest in the animal kingdom, when the moment comes, it launches a lightning-fast attack, using its tail for a powerful strike to unbalance its victim. It all ends so quickly that the surface is still rippling while the prey has already vanished into the murky depths. An incredible trait of this species is its ability to endure long periods of fasting. They can slow their metabolism and hold their breath underwater for up to 2 hours. Reproduction is also a fundamental part of their population strategy. Each season, the female builds a sand nest on the bank, where she lays 30 to 60 eggs. Research shows that the Nile crocodile population in the Olifants has faced significant ecological pressure. However, studies in 2024 indicate that in the lower reaches of the river around Kruger, the population remains stable. The Nile crocodile is also considered a keystone species in the olifant's aquatic ecosystem. Its presence is an indicator that the river system remains healthy, indirectly supporting. From the lowlands of the Limpopo River, South Africa's terrain gradually rises southward. This area extends at an altitude of 4,600 to 5,900 feet, where the climate is cooler. The landscape is characterized by grasslands interspersed with low shrubs, forming an ecological foundation. Under the wide skies of the high-veld grasslands, groups of springbok, the national animal of South Africa. This antelope is famous for its high leaps and can reach speeds of up to 55 miles per hour. They typically inhabit open grasslands with scattered shrubs, well adapted to the dry and cold climate. In the harsh nature of the high-veld, springbok are most active at dawn and dusk. They move in herds from a few dozen to hundreds of individuals, protecting each other with their high jumps. A distinctive detail of the springbok is the dark stripe that runs from its eye to its mouth. The springbok can survive for long periods without drinking water due to its ability to absorb liquid. The rainy season is also the ideal time for reproduction, although they mate year-round. The gestation period lasts 5 to 6 months, and they usually give birth to a single calf per litter. While the springbok paints graceful leaps across the plateau, the black wildebeest leaves. They have a dark brown coat, a thick mane on their neck, and forward curving horns. Wildebeest live in large herds, creating rhythmic movements across the savannah. These migrations are for both foraging and maintaining social structure and defense. Their diet consists mainly of low grasses and herbaceous plants. In cold and arid conditions, the black wildebeest can survive for weeks without direct access. According to a 2024 study, the density of black wildebeest in some areas of the Free State Each herd consists of both adults and young, operating in an organized manner with group defense behaviors. Instead of relying solely on speed when threatened, black wildebeest move in a synchronized fashion. The waving white tail is a visual signal that keeps the herd cohesive while running. After the organized defensive display of the black wildebeest herds, the savanna landscape continues to bustle. Both species live in close proximity, forming a natural alliance on the high-veld grasslands. The plains zebra is common in the open savannas and grasslands of South Africa. Cooperation with wildebeest is an effective survival and defense strategy for the zebra. Studies on herd dynamics, published in the Journal of Behavioral Ecology, show this tactic reduces The zebra's diet consists mainly of short grasses and herbs. Each zebra consumes 33 to 44 pounds of dry matter per day, ensuring necessary energy. For individual defense, a zebra can reach speeds of up to 40 miles per hour in short sprints. Their powerful hind legs can deliver kicks with a tremendous force, enough to cause serious injury to a predator. During the dry season, zebra herds follow wildebeest to areas with stable water. If the zebra is an artist of camouflage on the grasslands, the Cape buffalo is like a living shield. One of the big five, this African buffalo is renowned for its strength and combative temperament. The Cape buffalo has an imposing body, thick hide, and a solid pair of arching horns. They live in herds of 10 to several hundred individuals, forming a natural shield against lions. When threatened, the entire herd unites, creating a living barrier with the horned bulls. This behavior has been documented in numerous confrontations in the Kruger and Mala Mala reserves. During the dry season, they move in large groups to maximize collective defense. In those places, Cape buffalo often wallow in mud, a physiological strategy. This habit is key to their adaptation to long, dry summers. The primary diet of the Cape buffalo consists of grass, but when scarce, they switch to young shoots. An adult can consume from 13 to 37 pounds of dry grass per day, providing energy. In the herd structure, females and young form the core, while adult males patrol. Bachelor groups of males can be very aggressive, though they rarely participate in primary defense. When a calf lets out a distress call, the entire herd reacts and moves to protect it. Finally, Cape buffalo undertake internal seasonal migrations in the Highveld. After the thunderous movements of the Cape buffalo herds, the space seems to settle as a slender figure. This snake-hunting bird is known for its elegant gait, almost like that of a model. The secretary bird has a distinctive walk with long legs and an upright body. Specializing in hunting snakes and other small prey, it uses its powerful legs like hammers. It walks at a pace of about 1.5 to 2 miles per hour, with an average of 120 steps per minute. The secretary bird's technique for killing snakes is impressive. Each bird typically holds a territory of about 8 square miles, traversing the low grasslands. Conservation is a pressing issue for the secretary bird. A study by BirdLife South Africa, presented in a 2024 report, warns. From the vast grasslands of the Highveld, South Africa's landscape transforms dramatically. The garden root forest emerges as a green, humid ribbon winding along the coast. This region is characterized by dense forests, where ancient trees tower tens of feet high. The gently rolling hills interspersed with river valleys have created a unique ecosystem. Under the thick fog, the bushbuck hides among the forest foliage. Unlike many herd-dwelling antelopes, the bushbuck chooses a solitary life. When they sense danger, they do not flee immediately, but stand perfectly still. At a distant sign of threat, the bushbuck freezes, lowers its body, and remains motionless. Absolute silence, combined with the ability to move silently through familiar paths, the bushbuck also has agile legs that allow it to navigate through dense thickets. They prefer to live near streams and watercourses, both for food and for a quick escape. Without fangs or long, powerful horns, the bushbuck relies on extreme vigilance. As night falls, the crown of the garden root forest is silently passed to the leopard. With its honey-colored coat adorned with unique rosettes, it is perfectly camouflaged. In a dense forest environment, this ability to remain hidden is its crucial survival advantage. The leopard typically hunts at night or during times of low light. After taking down its prey, it hauls the carcass into high branches, 13 to 16 feet up. Few know that the leopard is also a surprisingly capable swimmer, though not as naturally as a tiger. It is a valuable skill in a coastal ecosystem like the garden route. However, beneath the serene facade of the leopard's solitary life lie fierce conflicts. One of the greatest threats to leopard cubs is infanticide. When a new male takes control of a territory, he often eliminates cubs that are not his own. According to a 2024 study in the Sabi Sand Game Reserve, this behavior accounts for up to 49% of cub mortality. Furthermore, the leopard's reproductive strategy is heavily dependent on natural territory dispersal patterns. Mature males leave their natal territories to avoid inbreeding. However, with the increase in human-caused mortality, this pattern is disrupted. Leopards reproduce year-round with a gestation period of about 90 to 105 days. The mother raises her young cubs in the forest shadows, teaching them how to climb. In an environment full of competition and threats, survival skills are passed from one generation. Despite being solitary, leopards command vast territories from 8 to 15 square miles. In the grand tapestry of creation, each individual fulfills an assigned role.